Hi Siddharth, very good morning. Just checking, just trying to sign into everything. One moment, my. I think it's going to be a very muted expiry, probably some moves on the downside. Other than that, I don't see the markets have got the momentum to go further higher today. Uh, Maybe we can expect some consolidation or downside move. That's the very likely scenario. Let's see how the market reacts in the first 15 minutes. After, as soon as it opens, let's see if there are any moves coming in. I would also like to start off the stream in trading view. Yeah, hardly like 15 points up, flat opening. Okay, last 2 minutes. I think the moves are exhausted on the upside. We are seeing great, uh, although people would argue that it is making a new high. Yesterday also it went 40 to 500. But as quickly as it touched, we saw what happened. There was a immediate reaction. As soon as it touched 500, you saw the immediate reactions. That is to show that bears have allowed the bulls to carry on, and this is a neutral zone for both bulls and the bears. Bears are not interested in uh, letting the market cross for 2500. That's very clear. Now, will there be any sort of momentum on the upside? Uh, yes, it can retest 42,500, right? But then again, you can see a similar reactions happening as soon as it touches there. You can expect a similar reactions happening until 42,800 is cleared. We are in a fighting zone between bulls, and there will be a lot of tug of war. Um, Another important perspective. Hi, Tarun and Erkumod. Very good morning. Very good morning, guys. For some reasons, the trading view is looking so zoomed in. I don't know why. Although the settings are same, it looks so zoomed in. Can't really understand why that's happening. It's not sharing the full screen. Hi, very good morning, OBDE. Welcome. Yeah, you can see that the market has opened and clearly going down. So again, the battle continues in the zone. Let's check the comments. Hi, very good morning, Selvi. Welcome. So, can we expect a reversals from here? Of course, yes. You can expect at UT1 levels. Probably is a very good idea to go in for the PE side. Definitely, it will be rewarding. So, expect all sort of actions happening today. Mostly attempting to make some volatile moves to write off all the premiums Once that's done, then you can expect some sort of breakout. Until then, there will be some length of consolidation in the first half. Up and down moves will be there, trading around 150 points. But sooner you can expect. Check the comments. Hi, very good morning, Ravi ji and Tarun. How to get this indicator of your chart? So it has to be drawn manually, Tarun. Join in the group, or you just follow me on TradingView. Uh, I have not posted it on TradingView yet because I'm in my hometown. Didn't find time and I was busy with other engagements, so couldn't do that. But otherwise, you find me regularly posting it there. Uh, we'll also talk. I'll also talk about how to map it in detail when I show that. Let's look at these moves now. These first 15 minutes, let's observe what's happening. It opened and then it went all the way down, took support at this level exactly, right? At 220 levels, it found its support and then we found a quick pullback. Now it's fighting around breaking this high, candle's high. So let's see. Oh, my dog is sleeping here in this room, so you might hear her snoring. Uh, we will always find the first 1 hour to be extremely volatile because that's when big players initiate the position for the intradays and they will uh, pump in a large sum of money at different junctures which they feel is good, and you will see that the volatility driving it too fast. So now what we can expect is see the quick reversals happening over there, right? Like an attempt was made to break this high and then you can see that the market is going down pretty fast from there. So that's how it is always. It's a big challenge to clear levels. What an action, you see that? So that's why I was saying that you can try some sort of PE push in there. Uh, Definitely it would have been a good rewarding thing. Reason is I don't see any momentum. Like if you joined the very first moment I started the stream, I was saying that There is no momentum left on the upside. Most likely the maximum that it can try to do is like go and test 42,500, but that's very less likely. Any sort of upside moves will be like brought down pretty fast, particularly when market touches the 40 to 350 levels, or 300 to 350 levels. You will expect some strong hitting back. And the main goal for today would be to for bears to prove that they have the strength to drag the market down below 42 150, right? And once they are able to establish it, they will be able to drag the market down by 300 points or so. So the battle is either, to prove 43 150 to 300. That's the range. Mostly the consolidation will happen 350, I would say, this 200 point, right? 42 150 to 350, that would be the range in which the market is most likely to consolidate. And once that's done, and further the breakouts on the downside is what they would like to do. So let's wait and see who has got the upper hand. So Tarun, let me explain how to get this indicator now. It's pretty good now that I am seeing market is trying to break on either side. So that's okay. Let the market do the fighting. Let's try to understand how to get this indicator. So if you go on trading view and then follow me, uh, then you will see that that is this. Yeah, when you click my profile, you will see that so many things are there. You can check FASP levels for Nifty and Bank Nifty. I keep posting, right? So every day I keep posting this. Of late, a lot of things are challenging for me at personal level. One with my schedule, and second with the sleep timings and all is like off, because my baby is too small, and sometimes I stay late in the night and it exhausts me completely. So I'm not getting that effort to make in and post it on a regular basis. However, whenever time permits, I post it. There was a time I was like posting continuously for about 2.5 months. Then something came in between, and then all like weekly, some at least 3 times I'm posting. But unfortunately, I'm not able to continue. So you can always see this when you follow me on TradingView. You will be able to see this from my profile, right? And apart from that, I also share the views on Telegram. What should be the trade setup on a daily basis? All those things I discuss and then post it. Um, from April 29th afterwards, I should be posting it regularly, because um, I will be getting a lot of time. My family is actually going to uh, their native place, so I will be having a lot of free time to be more regular. So that way you will get regular updates about the trade setup, FASP levels, everything. So once I post this, what you are supposed to do is, say for example, this is let's say this is today's uh, levels. Okay, let's say this is today's levels that I have posted. You just need to see the numbers here, right? So just take a horizontal ray and then draw lines at these levels into your chart. That's all you need to do. All you need to do is look at the value, place an horizontal ray, starting from the time, for today. You just map it and then leave it. It has to be done manually for now. I don't know if there is a way to do it automatic, but automatic means it's not a formula, it's more of my understanding. I draw it. Sometimes I choose different values, so I don't know how much of automation can be done on this. but hardly takes any time for you to punch this horizontal rays into your chart. Maybe it's not more than 2 to 3 minutes. If you have speed, you can do it in 1 minute. Under 1 minute, you can do it. So that simple it is. You see, every attempt to break is getting rejected pretty fast. Okay, I see. Auto is not possible. So we tried possible if clutter with lines. Okay, okay, sure. Siddharth was the expert, so he knows more than me. Siddharth is best to comment because he's a very good technical expert in this writing scripts and all. So definitely, if he says it's not possible, then it's not possible. Though I just realized we have 398 subs. Good. Two more and then some nice round figures. So, alright. Um, Guys, I don't know if some of you might be playing in weekly expiries, right? Like this week expiry. I wouldn't advise that. Um, but if you are someone playing it, I can understand. But even in case you are going to invest, you should be taking in the money strikes. For example, uh, you should, if you are wanting to get into PE positions, you should go for 42,500 PE. If you are going for CE positions, you should go for 42,000 CE. The premiums will be higher, but that's the quickest way to get your 15 points or 20 points that you want. Otherwise, tomorrow being expiry, you will see premium beating to death, right? So play in ITM strikes only if you're playing this week. Otherwise, the safest thing to do is go for next week expiry. Again, what happens is that your entries have to be so precise. That's why I'm saying ITM. If you don't go for ITM, what will happen is, for example, you are entering into PE here. It comes down, hardly it would have appreciated some 8 rupees. And with this move, it would have become only plus 4 rupees profit. Again, one strike, one candle, it goes up. It's very difficult to achieve your 12 points. With these sort of small range consolidations, it's extremely difficult to, sorry, where is that? With this, within this range, how, if it is trading, let's say, I think I should bring it down to the body. That's hardly about 45, 70 points, right? 74 points and 20 minutes it is trading within this. Now, this is what you should quickly read. If 70 points is all the move that's happening, and you are taking at the money or next OTM, immediate OTM, then you will not get anything. Hardly With this sort of consolidations, you lose money. That's why you should go for ITM or next week if you're playing directional. But if you're playing strategically, you want to play some positional, then you should go for May month contracts, straddle or strangle. Just strangle also, not far off strangles. For example, I have taken 43,000 and 42,000 strikes for my CE 43,000, for my PE 42,000. So Ravi ji is watching this channel, only video and audio muted because office meetings. That's okay, Ravi ji. I completely understand. It's very kind of you to join in from office and watch. That's great. You said you always go for long straddles. Can you please explain the adjustments? Uh, Tarun, when I say adjustments, people usually what they think is adjustments are only when some moves have happened. Adjustments should be for range. For example, I will talk about that a bit in length. Okay, um, let's go and check. I'll explain with sensible so that I, okay, I'm going to share this tab for explaining the question. Oh man, it's asking me to sign in. Okay, let me do that. No problem. Oh god, I have to stop sharing this. One moment. Okay, I'm going to share this now. I trust my viewers. It's not about that, but I also shared my phone number, right, Shobit? So a lot of spam calls I'm getting every day. Some unbelievable. I'm getting some 30 calls to 50 calls a day. Throughout the day, my phone is buzzing because I have shared my phone number here. So that's one stupid thing that I did, but I also have to do that because genuine people would not be able to reach me out otherwise. So just to safeguard, because everything I am showing on live screen, right? It's bit of risk involved. Now that this is done, I think now it should be easily allowing me to. My God. I definitely trust you guys more than anything, but problem is the spammers, and a lot of people have done some nasty things, calling and then saying very weird things. I know how much money you make, uh, something. They asked me, "Are you interested in opening an account?" I said, "No, I don't trade." "No, I know you are trading." That sort of nonsense and all used to happen. So I'm sure that you guys are able to see it now. Let me just share the screen. I'll move into sensible and share. Right. See, there are multiple things people do for adjustments. I'm not going to reveal everything because that's part of my program, and I am also planning for a complete course on this. So I will not be able to share everything. But then, principally, what I do is I'll give you some idea about, maybe if you are creative, you go ahead and then do further more improvisation. Right now, people initiate a straddle like this, let's say 1 lot, right? And if the market moves anywhere, you're either side, you're getting into profits. So, but what happens in reality is, I'm sure that you guys are able to see it. Let me just, before I go on to explain, I wanted to ensure that you guys are able to see it. You guys, let me check the comments section. Yeah, you can see that. Hi, very good morning, Anand. Very good morning, Abhishek. How the course will be in June? Certainly, I can do that. See, it's not even a course. What I am planning to do is some sort of package I wanted to introduce about straddles and strangles. Uh, Make it like either two offerings. Either initiate a straddle for 1 month. I will give you the support, and closely I will watch your positions, make sure that you understand the adjustments, and be done with it. That will be like one time. Or next 1 year, what straddles and strangles, as and when we feel that what would work, we will initiate, and 1 year of support, so that you see all sort of market, all sort of volatility, all sort of consolidations, breakouts, and still be able to make money. So two different things. But then if I go 1 year long, definitely my commitment is much more, right? Like I have to really be taking this as my own position and then support you guys. So there will be some sort of WhatsApp group or separate things created, and I will talk about the adjustments and how I am dealing with it and so on. That's something I'm thinking of doing it. But what I am getting demotivated is every time I launch something. See, honestly, there is no time in which we are creating some sort of marketing, the posters and things like that, and then send it. People show interest, and then later it is always that I have to go and then follow up. There is no pull in that. Okay, and maybe probably who is this guy is the question people might have, or probably they are not interested. So not getting motivated to do any programs or courses just because people asked. I did this Fibonacci trading again, 29th we are doing. So anyway, that is the plan in place. Let's see how things unfold. Right now I'm not interested in any courses, because if money is the concern, I am making it in trading itself. For me to make an effort, because I am a corporate trainer, I love doing training. Basically, it is that keeps me driving to do this. Otherwise, 10,000 rupees or 20,000 rupees, like 4 people attend for 5,000 rupees for the Fibonacci, 20,000 rupees. My opening trade itself is 20k. I can make it, no problem. So that's okay. So considering the labor and efforts and promotion, it's not worth it. If there is a pull and people naturally want it, then I can consider doing it. Anyway, let's go for this. So you see there are about two strikes that we have taken at the money, let's say, because almost the strikes are around 700, 730. This is what, let's assume we are going for this. Now, problem is not when the market moves. When it moves either side, like say 1000 points, you are definitely in good profits. But big players know, if they move so much, you will become profitable. So what they will do is they will move here and then move here. Then they will move here and then they will move here. So, and finally, when you're tired and losing both the sides and panic, they suddenly blast one side, right? So that's something usually happens. Now, in order to minimize the risk, now what is the risk? The risk is pretty simple, 35k, right? And I wanted to minimize my risk. Probably people say that adjustments means maybe I will go and do some writings. Let's say I went ahead and then wrote this. Okay, one lot I wrote, and again I went and then wrote this, let's say. Okay, now I'm just showing you an example. Okay, even need not be doing this. Maybe right. Let's say this. Okay. Now, when I don't write, I have unlimited profits, and my losses are 35,000, 36,000 approximately. But when I do this, my profits is capped at 21,000, my losses come down by 7,000. So people do this for a couple of reasons. Why? If the market stays here for, say, let's check this example. Today is Wednesday, right? Let's say weekend and Monday, if it opens, there will be a lot of erosion. And if it opens exactly here, 42,300 on Monday, let's check what happens, right? Right, I am already at a loss of 2,250 rupees, correct? If there is no movement and Monday opens exactly somewhere here, I am losing money. So initiating a straddle without adjustments will lead to loss. To curb that, I do this. Now my losses on Monday, instead of 2,500, it is only 866 rupees, correct? So this is the principles behind edging. Why you edges? If the market doesn't move, you got to capture something back from the market. So that's why you do the edging. Now, problem is not about consolidation. In markets like this, it's not about the consolidation for which you should do the edging. Market will move, but it will not move so much that you get profitability. For example, it might reach here on Monday, like 41,800. Still you are at a loss of 700 rupees. It might reach 42,800. Still you are in a loss of about 800 rupees. Now you are in profit. Let's say the market has moved here. Now the question is, your C is in profit, your put is in loss. Now the question is, will you be booking your puts, booking your profits on the C side and change your strikes, or you will be doing what? That is what adjustment is, right? And adjustments, if you do anything around that, you will only lose money. For example, you got this at 700, it moved here. Now this 700 has become C has become, say, 900. This one has become 500, right? So if you will you be booking this for 900 and then taking another strike at 500, what will you do? That's what adjustment is, right? And these adjustments are an art. You cannot just like that do it. It all depends on the market conditions that we take some sort of calculated risk. And there are many different ways to manage it. One is by writing positions at a later stage. Probably after the market has moved, I will do the writing. For example, if I'm expecting a breakout, why should I even write? For example, I'm expecting some 600 points move from here, then why should I write? Right? I don't have to write. But I know that market is going to consolidate. So what I will do is, if I feel that it's going to consolidate, sometimes I do double writing than my position. And what happens is, if it consolidates in this range, I enter into profitability, and then I close these legs on Monday and then leave the position open. So I'm just revealing a lot of things now only. So likewise I do it. Sometimes I hold one position, but I write twice of that and then get into the profits while the market consolidates here. Just get into the profit zones while it consolidates and remove the edges, let the breakout happen. Again, when weekend comes, before that I will initiate some writing, Monday close it. Likewise, you do it and then get into the profits. There are countless number of ways. I would say some 30 to 40 different ways of managing positions are there. Okay, so it all depends on the market conditions. I don't think uh, you will get this more than this on a free session, please. Okay, uh, let's switch back to the market. You see how quickly we were able to draw this. It went immediately, we were able to draw this, and then you see the battle, right? So that much you have to be in sync with the market. Within few minutes we should be able to say what is the range, what is that it is trying to do, why is it battling in this zone, and if it breaks out, where it will go. On the upside, what is the potential, and downside, what is the potential, and what would work. Should we go for ATM or ITM or OTM? uh, there were if you have been following me for last 3 months, probably 4 days back only, first time I said we should play in weekly expiries. Otherwise, I always said next week expiry or next month end expiry. For last 4 days alone, I have been talking about this week expiry because of certain considerations. Okay, so play in ITM strikes. If you don't have capital, you want to play, then play in ITM strikes. All right, let's check the comments. I don't know, I've been talking. Hi Vijay, very good morning. Uh, oh, you can have private video even for 2 entries. Other people like me join later, release video, start support. Okay, I see. That's very interesting idea, Siddharth. Yeah, sure. I think that's a fair idea. Maybe you do some sort of course, you record it, put it on as private video, and then whoever is interested can just pay and then watch it as private video. It's a good idea. Good morning, Vijay. Very good morning. With what capital this can be done? Tarun, this is uh, what to say. If you are going for double averages, then it's going to be pretty expensive. 1.49 lakhs is needed. But if I'm going with one lot, it shouldn't be much. This shouldn't be much. If one lot, all I needed is 72,000. Because what happens is when I go for two lots, it is to be treated as naked position. One lot on each side is naked position, for which you are paying the higher premium. Okay, so about 1.5 lakhs you can initiate it. But the problem is not this alone. See, some strategies are like this, you don't need much capital, but sometimes the adjustments could be very different. And for a writer to be almost certain about winning, like 95% accuracy you wanted to win, you should have about, honestly, 5 to 6 times of the original position. For example, if I initiate this, I need 1.5 lakhs. If I have 6 times of this in my account, then the chances of me to make this into a winning trade is about 95%. Okay, 95% I will be winning. So that level of capital is needed for consistent winning. That's why big guys always win. Big guys always win because they have money is not a question for them. They initiate a position, they have extraordinary wealth to do the adjustments. Problem is, if you have only 3 lakhs and then you take this position, at the max you can do one more adjustments. That's all, right? So why one more adjustments? Probably this is a breakout strategy you don't need. Let's reverse this now. Okay, this buy and this sell, right? Now you have an inverse one. For example, you feel that the market is not going to break this level and you go for this strategy. Now what happens, uh, in case if the market breaks out, that's fine. But as you see, as the time progresses, towards the expiry, I'm making a loss with the strategy. Right now, I need to do adjustments. For this, the adjustments will be different. For example, right now it is like this. For example, if we move further, let's say, so 28th of April. Okay. Now if I go here, I am incurring 13k loss. After initiating position, seeing a 13k loss will be hurting me, right? Now I have to do some adjustments. So the adjustment, for that adjustments, I might want to create something, some more writings, some more buyings. I need more money. That's why it's important. See, for this strategy, you need only 44k, right? So each strategy has different capital requirement. So that's how it is. All right. Let's check the comments. So does it answer, Tarun? Okay. Thanks. What is expected profit with this in percentage? Okay, let's go in and check this out. Uh, see, unlimited profits, unlimited loss is never going to happen. Don't worry about it. I've always seen that writing is a tough game. Writing is all this bullshit is because people want you to stay out of writing. Big players are doing the writing. They don't want you to get benefited, I believe. They just kick you out of the market, creating some. See how in 1940s there was a commercial, diamond is forever, right? And because they suddenly discovered in South Africa that there is a wealth of diamond, and but there is no market for that. So what they started doing was, they started interfering with the personal relationships, saying that if you give a diamond, only then your love is pure, your love is extraordinary. They started doing some sort of branding, and then they promoted, and then people started to believe, and every wedding, or any sort of no anniversary or any big events, if you give your loved ones a diamond, that means you have made them feel special. That sort of psychological manipulation has happened, and now you see the state of diamond. It's one of the costliest ornaments. Uh, right. Similarly, big players don't want you to be in the game of writing, so they create a common fear, and psychologically they want you to focus on buying. uh, it is saying unlimited loss, but trust me, even with the worst of my trades that has gone wrong, I have lost. The worst I have lost in writing is 75,000. Okay, although it says maximum loss is unlimited, I have maximum that I have lost is 75,000. But there was something that I need to tell you. When I was buying, it said unlimited profit. Okay, and the maximum loss that I have lost was unlimited. Okay, really, it's why unlimited? Although it shows 29,000, when you are seeing a 29,000 loss, you will not book it. You will add more positions, then it becomes 58. Then you add more positions, then it becomes 70, and then this actually is going to become unlimited. Okay, your loss is going to become unlimited. So it's all manipulation. Don't believe in the general sayings. Oh, I think we are on the different tab. Oh my goodness, look at that break, guys. Look at that break. Now look what I have done here. Positions. No, I need to go. We made positional moves. See, I have done something here. This is my original thing. Okay, this is how I manage my trade. This is my original thing. Okay, and I have replicated the same position here for core position adjustment experiment. Suppose some moves have happened, I have some ideas, I want to test whether it works or not. So I will not directly go and execute. For example, 12,000 profit is coming, right? Should I exit this and then take another PE position? I will do all these sort of workout to validate my thought process and then do it. So this is to see whether my adjustment works or not. This is my actual position. So it's great, right? Like that way you are able to make decisions without pumping in your money and then realizing, oh my god, that's a wrong adjustment, correct adjustment. Why a headache? Just play it calm and get it tested. All right. So maximum loss, unlimited, that's scary. Okay, believe me guys. Yes, thanks a lot Vijay. Yeah, exit after breakout. That's huge move. Right, Ravi Sai. Diamond is still controlled by a few people. That's true. That's true. Oh, what suddenly made you say that, Abhishek? You have been really doing good, some opening trades, and then I was very, very happy about that. Suddenly, hearing this from you is. Did I say something that triggered you? Trust me, my biggest losses have come from option buying, not from selling. Okay. Oh, of course. See, there are sharks and whales sitting out there. They see 100 rupees in your account, they are ready to take it. Now you have to take their share. It's like you are a pond fish going and then taking the food of a whale. You have to really be extra careful, right? You are not playing with retailers, you are playing with big players. So that's funny. I can understand. Okay, so finally, like we said, it's trying now. Bears are trying to break it below 150, right? And once that happens, we can expect some quick moves on the downside. About 300 points of fall can be expected, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to find its support. It's going to take some heavy fight can be expected at LT1. Abhishek, I'm on break. I'm not going to take any questions. Like I said, um, keeping it zero trade day. That's why I'm able to spend time into analysis. Otherwise, you will always see me like silent and focusing on my trades. Today is like I said, I have done the target for the month, right? More than that. Um, Now if I do it, my usual behavior is that it all starts with a small loss. Okay. And then you feel that okay, so much of a thing has happened, and for example you made 1 lakh, then something you tried and then you made a loss of 7,000, right? Now it doesn't affect me. I can still choose to stay quiet, but what I will do is I'll take some least analyzed positions, because some sort of overconfidence comes. You initiate a short straddle instead of a long straddle, and that goes wrong. Then you will find adjustments for that, and then suddenly you feel that your losses are getting bigger, maybe some 25k. Then you try to capture that, and then it becomes 40k. Simply, if I had kept quiet, I would have had 1 lakh. But taking some sort of wrong positions and then losing some 40 percentage of the profits, then what happens is not about that loss. Then suddenly you start feeling that for this 1 lakh, so creatively, so brilliantly, right positions, right entries, exits, you did such a good job. And then out of nowhere, why did this casual nature came? And then I start to get into some sort of negative mind frame. I don't want that. For that reasons, I decided whenever I have a streak of about 10 days, I'll take 1 day off. This streak is more than that. It's close to 15 days of streak. So I really feel that today I should give a break, because um, most often it is between 16th to 24th. That's when I lose this money. I have also done that analysis. When I am after big profits, when I lose money is between 16th to 24th. Around that time, I lose a large chunk of my profits. So even keeping quiet or giving a week break is also good enough. That will be a psychological win. That's all. If possible, do a small video on Wix. It will be helpful. We have many Wix related videos, but value added version from you. Yeah, sure, Vijay. Um, we can do that. I usually empty my allotted funds just to stay out of it. Okay, I see. Abhishek does that. There is a nice proper breakout happening. You see that it is exactly taking down below 41 150 now, right? That's where bears are showing their strength. They have cleared it. Now what happened to this May position? It's already like 1500 in profit, and look at that. This has become 500. This has become 200. So what is my investment here? Investment is 362 and 338, right? So calculator I will pull in 362 plus 338, 700 rupees. So one of it becomes 700, the other becomes free of cost for me. Otherwise, what is that I am getting? 500 rupees. For which, why should I even initiate, right? If I am getting only 500 rupees, why should I initiate? But we initiate for some reasons. One, without this, my original requirement is 6 lakhs. With this, I am gaining 500 rupees, and my capital required is only 2.2 lakhs. So I am releasing funds. You see how nicely it's a win-win for any situation. So that's the whole point. Found its support back above 42,150. Mm-hmm. Very few comments on trading view. I don't know if there is some issue with the chat, or usually there will be some actions going on, but after a hi and good morning, there was nothing here. So if you guys can say hi in trading view, I will at least understand that the chat is for working and people are not interested in participating. That part I can at least some hi you can type in trading view, so that I see that the chat is functioning proper. Oh yeah, Siddharth, thanks. Oh, Cyro Blesser is you. What a twist this is. Oh my god. Yesterday I was saying that it's been long time, Cyro Blazer, how are you and all that, and I didn't realize it is you. Oh boy. Funny. Okay, so chat is working, just that people have been mute. That's okay. Guys, I think it's time for my dog to have some food. I will just drop her down. There are people to take care of her. Just that I have to no, drop her down and come back. Allow me some few moments. I'll be back. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm back. You can see that the fight is happening at the lower edge of it, right? And by the time it is 11:30, if it is trading below this green zone, right, that is 41 150, 42 150, you can expect serious down moves. Yeah, so that's a quick update. Let's check the comments. uh, Possible do a video. Yeah, I usually so funny. Since I think Siddharth was the one who proposed this idea of videos. Let me check some quick polls about this and see if anybody would be interested. So very simple. If there is any sort of course created, because definitely May month is where I have entire month free, lot of free time. June I will be busy, but May is entirely free. I will be almost a bachelor, just being with myself. So I can go and create a complete version of um, mentorship program, record it, and talk about what is option buying, option selling, pros and cons of it, when to do option buying, when to do option selling, what are the things to consider in buying and selling, what are demand zones, supply zones, how to draw them, what are the strategies for each day. Monday, what is the strategy? Tuesday, what is the strategy? Likewise, for every day, there is a strategy. And when the VIX is below 15, what you can do. When the VIX is around 12, what you can do. When the VIX is about 20, what you can do. And how to identify support and resistance beyond the support and resistance pivot that you have. There are also support and resistance based on price action, right? And how do we identify that, how, and then how to use different tools like Fibonacci, then indicators, how to use, importance of trade setup, many factors that will go into that, and then complete guide it will be, right? I do this as a mentorship program for 5 days, and then I charge 18,000 rupees. Um, People have taken, not many, some 4 5 people have taken so far. But then people were saying that I am interested, but then my office time doesn't permit. Can we have weekend programs? it's too much of you know thought process goes behind when to conduct it. So I am not very sure where how to do it. Instead, this idea looks pretty interesting. I can make this into a private video and then post it as complete session. So instead of repeating the same content, I will be posting this. And probably what can be something that I can do is maybe a subscription of long straddle, short straddle. It might be a straddle alone as a package, 1 year package that I can do. Because very simple things I have tried. If somebody is there who can give something like this to me, I would happily sign up. For example, I created something called Zoom uh, sessions. Like whenever I go live, I will be on Zoom for a subscription of around 2500 or 3000 rupees a year. Okay. uh, and you guys can sign up for that. It's valid from for 1 year. And usually what happens is I share my screen so people are able to. Right now what I am sharing is only the charts. You'll be able to see my trade positions. You'll be able to see everything that I do, every factor that I am considering. You'll be able to see that. But nobody showed any interest, so I just left it. Why I have to charge, you may ask? Because everything involves cost. Like trading view subscription is there, then money control subscription is there, then tools that I have subscribed to as a thing, Hopstra subscription is there. uh, many places, like even Zoom, you have early maintenance charges. um, the kind of investment is close to 1.5 lakhs a year, right, on all these tools. To cover that, I wanted to have some sort of support from the community in terms of signing up for the course or taking like that. But since nobody showed interest, I just stopped there, right? Now, I understand money is, you wanted to really trust the guy to whom you pay and then see whether it is worth it or not. I understand that thought. Even I would be like doing second thoughts. But if somebody is, I feel that I have to follow this person, and if there is a person, let's say person X is there, and that person is offering something like this, even if it is a 10K a year, I wouldn't mind paying for Zoom session. I would happily take it up, because that's where it's not about comments, right? Like you can unmute yourself, ask questions. It's far more powerful than a mentorship program, but people don't see that. So any which ways, I am willing to offer, but I don't know whether people are ready for it. That's the big question. Anyway, it would be fair for people who want to join immediately. Do a Telegram poll too. Oh, wonderful! Yeah, I think that's a fair thought. I will do this now, because mainly people are interested, but the main problem there is they know that 5 days I cannot take a break. Why I do 5 days in a live market is, if Monday I am saying this is the strategy, you have 5 different strategies. One of it will work. Let's say 95% of the times, one of it will work, and your job is to identify in the first hour which one is going to work today, and for next 5 hours you try to maximize that. That's all we have to do. So each day we have 3 to 7 strategies. Okay. And our job is to identify which one would be working on a particular day in the first hour itself, and then adapting that strategy. That's all we need to do. uh, so these sort of things are there, and these strategies are not somebody's strategy. It is all my experience. I created it. Nobody will give you, even if one strategy works for you, nobody will give you for 25,000 also. One strategy also they will not give you. Here I am giving for an entire week, and then saying so many things and what you can do. Everything is given, and it's all about creating your trade setup, depending upon your capital and risk management. That is all you needed. But it's very tiring to promote yourself, right? That drains energy. Anyway, I'll create a poll in group as well and see if there are any positive responses. I see some good response. Okay, let's created a poll. Let's see. Satish, can you please let me know how we can mark LT4 till LT7 as the data for markings go so much back in time? See, Abhishek, sometimes what happens is we cannot be really going with. I'll tell you the difficulties. Okay, when market is consolidating like this, say yesterday there was this move, it's bit easier. But if you look at this day, particularly market opened and almost traded and closed, uh, for example. So this is 9 o'clock, and then uh, it almost ended here, right? Now, from year to year, if you look at it, this is the base and this is the close. It's almost same levels of close, no increase at all. Like hardly there was like plus 2 rupees. Now, if you do fast levels for those, it will be extremely difficult. You will not be able to get the levels correctly. So there are certain things that you do. One, natural fast levels that we draw, the same technique we use, and then we also go for no different time control and draw from recent swings that we draw. Sometimes it may come too close, like LT1 and LT2 could be hardly some 30 points away because the market was consolidating. It will be like that. So those days you need to ignore the regular conditions and then switch to something like choosing the long candle middle as one support, base as one support, and also enable this one EMAs you can enable, and then 20 and 50 and 200 can be a support that you can consider as LT levels. Then you can also enable this pivot and then take this as support, take this as one of the markings, and long candles bases will be bases and middle will be acting as one other levels. So you need to fine tune it and then make sure that at every 100 points there is something, right? That's how you need to do it. So it's very not hard and fast rule. That's why I was saying if the market is trending, it's easy to draw the fast levels. But if it is consolidating, then you need to take additional steps to draw the fast levels. Did you understand what I said, Abhishek? Does it make sense? Okay. No, yeah, whichever level it is, UT4, UT7, all are fine. All that we are carrying is also another thing is I have done some sort of levels and things drawn, right? For example, um, if we go and check this 7, maybe we have to just zoom out, maybe go to 30 minutes time frame. And when the market was trading here, look at the long candles here, right? This is one peak, this is another one. So this is the middle of this long green candle that will act as one level, and then there is peak here that will act as one level, so on. You need to tap those informations and draw this. Okay, so definitely when you do, you have to enable everything, like pivot has to be enabled, EMA has to be enabled, the long candles have to be seen, and zones you will have to consider. All these things will play out together. Okay, and within that you need to prioritize. So for example, is 20 EMA is here, long candle, so for example 20 EMA is here, long candle middle of that is here. Now I will not go for 20 EMA, I will go for long candle because long candle has more weightage. So I have my own prioritization basis which I will give that weightage. Okay, so that's how it is done, Abhishek. Oh, great, great. Correct only. What you did was correct only, Abhishek. Let's go to 5 minutes time frame. So, EMA, which indicators I'm using? I'm using four different indicators: 9, 20, 50, 200. Not seeing Santoshji these days. Yes, I truly miss him. It's not to be seen. I don't know what happened. I will have to call him sometime. Really, I was missing his presence. Just a moment, I will adjust. Yeah, it's kind of fun when he is here. It's very active and vibrant energy is there. Maybe I will call him right now only and then ask what he is up to. Oh, let me check. Hello, Santoshji. Hello. எப்படி இருக்கீங்க? Oh, okay, okay. Nothing. Just quick update. A lot of people in the stream are missing you. Just asking. So thought of updating you. Okay, you carry on, G. Once you're free, you can join. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Fine. So Santosh ji is actually busy with meetings. He got some sort of big projects and then busy with that. He should be joining in another half an hour. That's what he said. Let's see. Cool. Vijay is watching some Netflix treasure hunt series in. There, okay, amazing. Uh, Even I was so tempted to play chess game, but wouldn't be good to. I will only be looking at the screen and then being very intense. I love playing chess. If I am not streaming, I will be. Market is boring, then I create alert and then start playing chess. I'll create alert for 70 points on upside and downside and start playing chess. So a lot of people will be thinking of going for short straddles because it's trading only in 70 points. Premium erosion will be at its peak. So people will take short straddles and it will be rewarding, highly rewarding. Problem is, uh, four times, let's say it works, one time it fails. Okay, one time it fails means there will be a breakout. If the breakout happens, then complete whatever you have earned in 4 weeks will be wiped off in 10 minutes. So that's why I'm not recommending due to VIX factor. So on a lighter note, Satish, do you go for a trek as Vijay said? Uh, I not recently, but yes, I love traveling. I love trekking, swimming. I enjoy a lot. Unfortunately, last 8 months have been completely different. This is not my life. It's completely different. Um, but I would love to. In fact, my wife was saying we should go to Himalayas sometime. Really wanted to do that. Trekking will be great. Locally, we have done some in Kurg. Hey, this is great, guys. Wow, congrats to all of us. As I just see that we have 400 plus now subs. That's brilliant. First time we have crossed this. Feels good. Feels good. So I think Siddharth and Abhishek was having some good conversation last night about mountaineer. Abhishek is a mountaineer, so he just loves doing trekking. Um, Wish we all need that break to find some peace in mountain and beaches and some long drives. All these are needed definitely. Let's check the uh, say Chandra Madhi. What can happen today is market will be consolidating between 42 150 to 350 if it is range bound. If it breaks 150 after 11:30, if it breaks 150 and then sustains below that, we can expect a downside move. Upside moves are done.
So I'm going to do some sort of transfers. Just give me some time. Some payments to be done. Just finishing off that. Okay, I think it's getting ready for a down move. It's showing that this consolidation is very good. At the bottom, it is consolidating, and then look at the length of these candles. These are very suggestive of downside moves. Definitely a good sign for downside moves. Let's see if it gets materialized. We are in at 11 o'clock time, close to that. So this is good sign for downside moves. Also, I will have to check the comments. Okay. Oh, wow, a lot of comments I missed. Soon to Himalayas. I hope people from can join. When are you planning, Abhishek? Which month? Soon. Soon become rain. Slip and fell many times on tracks. Oh my god. Okay. Uh, okay. Planning for Everest base camp. Amazing. Election fever started in Bangalore. Okay. Yeah, it will be really amazing to trade in Himalayas. Really, it's quite opposite for me. Tension and camps relax for a few weeks. Okay, May 20th or later, but before June 15th. I see. Well, if it is a solo trip, I can definitely try, but my wife will kill me if she gets to know that I am going to Himalayas without her. So So we can expect some breakout by 11:30, 11:45 from these levels, most likely on the downside. But let's see if bulls are going to put in some effort in bringing the market up. If bulls have to really put a fight, then they should trade about 240, 250 levels. They cannot let the market be below 200 for so long. This itself is a weakness. They should quickly show that no, 200 we will not give up. That sort of conviction should be there. If it's not shown, then bears will readily take it. Oh God. So yeah, it requires extremely good health. You have to have some nice workout for your lungs. Physically, you should be fit. It's not easy, although it looks very cool. You watch some movies and then feel inspired, but really quite complicated. Particularly if you have habits like smoking, drinking, it's done. Extreme uh, difficulty it is to do. Oh, I've done 20-kilometer trek and watched people fall like dominoes after reaching the location, sending us feet and after drinking. Yeah, treks really requires different kind of physical fitness. Although it looks like very easy to do for most people who have not tried, but extremely challenging. Treks can be really really challenging. Oof, oof. So yeah, I think it's making a very good attempt here to break this low, because these are really good thing. There is no pullback. Yesterday, if you see, whenever you see a red candle, there will be a pullback. You are not seeing such pullbacks happening, and the buyers are not very sure. You can see that bears have absolutely great control over these levels now. We can expect some good fall. Okay, so the update here is that I have taken my first SIP mutual funds. Never done that. So today, as we are doing right now, just now I have taken some small investments I have done. Um, so let's see how it grows. Quite thrilled. Right, let's focus back. Let's see. Yep, Bank Nifty 1 day chart RSI stock. Okay, it's showing reversals. That's good. So that in 13-day trade clearance. Yeah, yeah, that's it's completely a different frame of mind and determination, willpower. It's not just about physical strength. It challenges you mentally to push yourself and uh, yeah, I completely. My God, look at the breakout, guys. Like I said, if it is not sustaining, it's going to give a breakout on the downside. So, great. Our analysis is working out superb. It broke. I'm also going to add the pivots just to give more context to things. I'm really loving this breakout. All I need to do is to follow up my positions which I have taken yesterday. Many positions may not be reflecting yet properly because the breakout has just happened, right? So the prices will take a minute or two to reflect. Oh, quick pullback in the same candle. I seriously wish the breakout happens. It will be interesting because if today the breakout happens and then it goes below, tomorrow being expiry, a lot of people will be scared and panic selling will come. So when panic selling comes, it's not just going to be 300 points of fall, it's going to be a much bigger fall. So those sort of possibilities do exist. So I really want some nice breakouts. Let's see. See, it has become profitable from minus 800, it became 1300 plus. 1:1 loss. See this 17,000 profit, 17,000 loss. Maybe I will take part in some chess tournament, and if I take part, this will be the tournament I am playing after 15 years. 2009 I played, so how many years? 13 years it's going to be that I played a tournament. It'll be fun. Yes, I know I will be beaten, but it will be good fun. The fall continues, guys. The fall continues. Wow, this is real momentum, guys. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Um, so yes, Sylvie, I do coach online for kids. Uh, yes, I certainly coach kids and adults, age from 5 onwards. The youngest one is I think 4 or something that I have trained. But usually people bring at 5 age. I trained from that age. The oldest I have trained was 78-year-old American. That's the funniest moment because he was so old and very passionate about the game. It was good fun. Um, both extremes of life. Sure, sure, Selvi. I will share the details definitely. Yeah, I seriously hope that people who are trading intraday um, should have captured this fall. It's a nice anticipated fall, very much worth taking that risk because, like I said, if 200 is not taken out, you should see the fall coming. I said, and exactly you see that it's coming down pretty steady. Now, the part is it's like showing up precisely what is in the game. Now you see this is a cup and this is an handle, and this is a it has broken that. I don't know if you guys are able to visualize it without me drawing it. From this to this as the baseline neckline, if you consider this straight line as the neckline, you will see a cup and a handle. So that is formed, and you can expect a breakout of length from here to here, which is um, price range. I will just consider from here to right here. not so high, just will bring it down. So 275 points of fall can be expected. From where? From, oh, wait. From this neckline, if I have to draw, the next immediate target is, just go here, 41,936, 41,950, right? That level of fall can be expected. I think we should remove these zones. These are not, these are from yesterday. And I should clear as and when some consolidation is all over. Yeah. Sure, Selvi, you can just ping me on WhatsApp. You have my number, right? You just ping me on WhatsApp. I will share. So basically, the part is I'm working only with people outside India, so I charge in dollars, and for regular Indian, no, it's going to be expensive. That's the big challenge. But still, I will share the details. That's why I have only about 2 Indians who actually take sessions with me, and almost like 99% of the people are from abroad. So anyway, I will share the details. I'll share the details. You can go through that. Yesterday was the funny day because I had chess classes. Uh, since I became free earlier, this guy asked if I'm available there. So we had a chess session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. and 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. with another one, and 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with another one. Then I thought I'm done for the day, and I was like completely chilling and then talking with my family. And suddenly this guy pinged around 9:30 that since we did the session very early, I can afford to do one more session. And then he said, would it be possible to meet again? So never we met on the same day, same client, same day. Never we meet because 2 hours of session with that person is done. And again, said, I said, I'm very exhausted. It's okay if you want to rest, we can rest, and then maybe later also in the night we can do. Then 11 o'clock we started, and then till 1 o'clock I was having session. It was super crazy. Um, anyway, today all the calendar is off, like completely free today. So only this, and maybe I will have some sort of personal work to do. I have to take my dog to spa and give her a haircut, and nails are grown overdone. Uh, so those sort of things I will be completing. Some small work is there in the bank that also has to be done. So today again I will be ending the stream early, but just to finish off some personal work. But I will give the context and perspective of what might happen. Before I leave, I might be leaving around 1 o'clock, 1:30, around that time. But before that, if there is any sort of serious breakouts, then I will give my analysis and then leave the day, right? So Okay, so this is where it's taking a pause, and you might, yeah, you see that the moment it reaches around this, it's getting pushed back. That's because we have a crossover. Now this is what crossover looks like. VWAP 29 200s, right? It's crossing over for the very first time, and when this one touches, you see the firework happening. When this one touches and this one touches this, when both this blue and red touches this red, you see what's going to happen. It's going to be a magic on the downside. So when the crossover trades are very fierce, okay, very rarely you will see that happening, but when it happens, it will be extremely fierceful. Yeah, you see the pullback. This is the pullback, and it's getting pause. This much of rally happened, and then suddenly it's slowing down here, right? That's where you should find your PE entries. If somebody is going to play directional, this is where you should enter into the PE. LT1 can be the stop loss. See, if you really wanted to enter into directional trades, enter at these levels on the PE side, keep LT1 as stop loss, and then as it breaks down, you can keep following that. Or if you want to keep a little higher stop loss, not to avoid all the manipulation, then you can keep this 220 as the stop loss. That's pretty far away. So your stop loss is your comfort, right? Like I cannot define that for you. See what is okay for you, but this is a good place to enter. And target is pretty obviously we are going to expect this LT3. LT3 will be the target. Because if you are keeping this big a stop loss, keep twice of it as profit. Only then you will be sustainable in the long term, right? So don't take 1:1. 1:1 is not going to reward you. Pulling back is happening there. So that's these sort of pullbacks are not actually reversals. What happens is, since the price is coming closer, this gets pulled and this turns, right. So they will coincide in some time with it's just to bring those two together, right. And the moment it comes down pretty fast, then you will see it colliding into this. So that's how it works. Are we seeing, oh, Wow, that's a quick rally. Quick rally, but as long as this is not taken out, it's fine. That's why I said, this is the quickest stop loss that you can keep. If you have entered here, this can be the quickest stop loss, just about 30 points. But if you have to take risk, then you can keep this as your stop loss. And you will see it, yeah, let's see if it is getting triggered or not. I don't think it will go and hit LT1. It's, if it does, then it's going to become range bound, because again it's above 42 150. It can try to become range bound. So, but clearly bears have control, no doubts about that. I don't trust these sort of moves on the upside. Oh, hi, Santoshji, welcome. A lot of people were asking for you. So, quite busy these days, you are not to be seen, Santoshji. Bollinger Band, guys. It's kind of funny, okay. Uh, oh my god. So funny, guys. I can't believe it. Really. Don't know what happened. I saw the puts were somewhere trading. I placed something around 260 or something like that in the order, not even thinking that of taking it, because it was trading somewhere around some 350 or something like that. It was trading 260. I have placed it in the morning. I didn't even check its order. Looks like it has picked up in the morning. Morning itself. I didn't even place it. Just now I saw that it's showing that the MTM is like showing huge profits. I quickly booked it and exited. What a luck it is. I didn't even realize. It was a lucky. I mean, I really didn't mean to do any trade. I just thought that, okay, let me just place some improbable numbers. Looks like it has picked and then it had also gone up. So it was a lucky trade for me. My goodness. This is crazy, guys. That's usual. Oh, okay. I'll not go for short until the day's low is broken. That's right. No need to short the market. Um, Thanks, Santoshi. Yeah, it was very nice. I think. See, honestly, I didn't even check my terminal. I was doing my SIPs, mutual fund. I was investing. Lucky, it was a lucky break. I didn't expect. And it's also like 200 quantities. Okay, I can invest more into SIP then. It's a lucky thing. I'll do that. See, it was trading at 350 or 360, somewhere around that it was trading. Then I thought, okay, if there is any spike, let it pick it at 260 like that. I placed it at 260, 200 quantities. It is now trading at 404. Who expected that, right? I honestly did not expect that. First of all, I didn't expect that it will pick. Second, I didn't expect it will go profitable. So this is one of the luckiest trades, I would say. Yeah, directional profits by mistake. Thanks, that. Why I am laughing so much is because there were mistakes that has always gone wrong for me. For the first time, it is accidentally getting into profit. See, every time I make some 10,000 rupees, I know how much of struggle goes into it. See, even if I had seen that, this order has taken, probably I would have booked it when it is showing some, say, 10,000 rupees, 15,000 rupees profit. Just accidentally checking, and then you saw that one, right? Like it's extremely great feel. Anyway, for the very first time in my trading career, such luck worked. So that's why I'm laughing a bit. And I am seeing that it has made a high of 450. I didn't even book it there. I booked it around 386. That's where I exited. Currently it is at 407, but it made a high of 450. So massive. Okay. If I was you, I would dance for at least 5 seconds. Uh, no, Santoshi, I don't. I have. I will dance when I have achieved my break even sometime. See, it's clear going down. No confusions about that. See, like I said, now you can see these two have crossed already, right? Now these two have already crossed. No questions around that. There is a crossover here. Now once this comes here and touches, if this 20 comes and touches and joins here, we are in for a massive fall. Okay, with this crossover, I am expecting LT3 as the target, right? LT3 is the target for this. Because it's a cup and handle pattern that's got broken. So the target is up to LT3. Need not have to wait till here. Maybe if you're comfortable booking it in the middle or here, it's up to you. What is your risk reward? You define that. But I'm saying that it has the potential to reach till LT3. Okay, so you can plan accordingly if you have already taken. And if this red one crosses over these two, so you have multiple crossovers. So when multiple crossovers happen, then you are in for a massive fall. This is fine. Yeah, I think these pullbacks are all going to happen. If at all there is going to be a crossover, then the pullbacks are going to help in that, because when it moves, this one will lift upside, right? Like the blue will go up, red will go up, because it will increase, the price will increase, and when it comes down, this will come down. So at some point this will go up, this will come down, and then it will be a perfect crossover. When three of these things touch, that's when the real firework begins, and not just 300 points, you might see a massive fall. That's the possibility, because look at when was the last time that you see a 200, 20 and 9 crossing over. When was the last time? You just go along this lines and see. Just go along these lines without because these are the 200 EMAs, right? Like I'm going here, so there is a crossover here. I'm just going with the 200s alone, just to see if there was any sort of crossover anywhere with these lines. And here it is. Here it is crossing over. Now what happened then? When the crossover happened, the rally began. The upside rally began when there was a crossover of all these EMAs. You see, the rally began and then it went higher and higher. We've had a massive uprun, right? Now it is crossing on the downside for the first time in 2-3 weeks. So definitely that will be a massive fall. These are the trades that should not be missed. If you see a crossover on the downside, you should never miss that trade. Okay, I am loss making position laying around. Does it have potential to fall 1200 points until 27th? Okay. See, fall, nobody can say how much it can. It has the potential, Siddharth. Nobody can deny that. Falls can happen pretty soon. Plus, monthly expiries will be fierce. The movements will be like fierce. But holding April month contract is a bit risky game. I'll end this poll, sir. It's coming and disturbing. Okay, 6:15. Oh, current price around 65 to 70. Siddharth, the only way that you can do is get into the in the money strikes, right? Like go for 40 to 500 PE of weekly, or 42,000 May month contracts, like that you go, because you have lost so much. 615 you got, it is currently at 65 to 70 rupees. 90% of the value is gone. How can we even recover that, right? um, but if there is any sort of, if our directions are right and then the fall is happening, uh, particularly with this sort of golden crossovers, you can expect 1500 points fall also. But I'm not saying that it will certainly happen. It's a possibility, right? Now, if you want to really capitalize on that, and then you are buying some averages around, some 65 rupees, you are buying the same strike, the appreciation will not be there. 500 points, if it falls also from 65, it might become maybe 200, maybe it might become some 250, but it will not become 600, right? But if you're taking a next month contract, probably it is trading at say 500, and or maybe 400, 500, somewhere around that. If it falls 500 points, it becomes 800, 400 points you are gaining quickly, right? So go for next month end contracts with more value than averaging a deep OTM. That's what I would recommend. Whew. Okay. It's so if you are going on that strike, definitely you wanted a bigger fall, right? But if we are in next month contracts, say, I'll tell you what would happen. For example, uh, you are entering into next month contract. Suddenly you see there is a fall till LT3 level. You book that one, and then you see a retracement move, buy re-enter again, maybe at LT2, again it falls, book that one, again it retraces. So that way you will be able to capture your points much faster than taking a massive thing at the bottom. Because what will happen is, for example, if it falls down till here, maybe from 10,000 rupees loss, let's say if you're having a 10,000 rupees loss, it will show minus 6,000. But we will not book it, right? We will simply wait for it to become zero and then become into profits. We will never act on the positions that is already showing loss. We will act on things that is showing profits. So if you're taking a fresh strike, and take this as a goal, right? Take this as a challenge. Okay, my portfolio shows that minus 10,000. Can I get right entries and then achieve this target? That way it will be a right motivator for you. Personal thought, averaging a losing trade in general is not right. Because 10 days, it has to fall.
Only then, otherwise the fresh money is also gone. Whatever in your account that you are going to do for some average, that will also be gone alongside. So yeah, I missed one Santoshji's comments there. Let me check that. Uh, it's a small step one though. Yeah, correct. Santoshji. For April, it will be C is my guess. Looking at the monthly candle, it's more like betting on an injured horse. Right. True, Santoshji, but we are also in the sides of critical battle zone. Uh, for me, it's inconclusive zone between 42 200 to 42 500 is an inconclusive zone. Who really controls? We can't be sure. Uh, if bears wanted to control it, they have absolutely the last rung of their energy is there. If bulls want to take it higher, 42 800 above is the zone for bulls. So in between this 300 points is a very neutral zone for positional trades I'm talking about. In the long run, this is a zone that's going to decide the fate of Bank Nifty for the weeks to come, right? Um, One interesting supportive factor is that the VIX factor. The VIX factor is absolutely going to be the pinch. For example, if I have to see what happened to VIX today, it would have increased, right? India VIX. Now, oh, it's not increased as much as it is supposed to. That's again a worry because it should have increased to some say 12.5, 12.6 I was expecting, but it's not that great. So a real fall only can increase the this one. Otherwise, suddenly there will be some 1,500 points fall. And when it falls, nobody can measure how much it can fall. Probably technical indicators will say that 300 points of fall, cup and handle, breakout, 300 points, 400 points. You can predict that, but we are only underestimating the power of fear. Okay, when fear sets in, technically it should fall only 300 points, but it will continue to fall 1,500 points also. Fear is such a thing. Okay, greed can have some sort of cap, but fear will have no cap. It will just go endlessly. So with all being said, the chances of market going down is terrific, and you can see the momentum whenever it comes down. You see the momentum of that, right? It's not like coming some small candles anymore. If you look at this itself should have been a good clue. Like let's go last week when the sentiments were bullish. You see what did we see here? Long and small reds, long and then small reds. Then it took so many candles to come down, and then immediately it's been pulled back with so many greens. And look at the momentum of these moves, right? You will see large greens, very small red. Now what you are seeing here, it's very important. These sort of small details are very critical for making good decisions. Now you see today reds, very small greens, reds, very small greens. That shows that we are on the downside. A bigger fall is soon set to come. Does it make sense, guys? Oh, 41,000 and 4840. Yes, Santoshi. Whatever gaps were not filled in the past, all will be acting as a target. So instead of we seeing that gaps that will be filled, gaps can be seen as a target, right? So So when we say target, why we say target is because it's not just filling the gap. It will just not no, fill the gap and then go down. When it is trying to fill the gap, there will be some length of consolidation in that place. So if you want, you can book it and let the market consolidate in that zone for some time, so that the premium erosion can be like left, avoided. And then if there is any sort of pullback from there, now you initiate a fresh PE position and then let the market go down. So when a gap is to be filled, you just see that it's a target and then exit it. Let particularly a positional long-term gaps, you should consider this as exit points, because there is where you will find reversals and consolidation. Yeah, resistance and support as well. Right. I think if you have been following, I was talking about the crossovers. This side already it's done. The blue line, you can clearly see it down. Now you look at this one, it's bending and stooping down, right? That is the sign of who is controlling the market. So when the averages are drooping and there is already a crossover, this is when it comes and touches it, the firework begins. My God, on a day like this, I took a no trade challenge, and yet I did a trade technically, uh, accidental trades, but I'm not going to do the trading today. But these are really golden opportunities. These are really golden opportunities. If the crossover happens, we are in for massive falls. Now look at this. Although these are long wicks, but each time this was the low, it broke the low. It broke the low, and consistently the low is being broken. And what it indicates is bulls are putting in all their profits to lift the market higher, and they are not able to break this crossover point. So when there is an exertion, right, bulls are putting in their some of their profits to see if they can pull it up. They will try doing it for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and they will realize that okay, it's not working out, and they will pull out the money. But people, beginners, they see that okay, so much it has come, some candlestick patterns they would have studied, it's going to reverse from here, they will pump in money. And these are the candles where retailers are getting trapped. It's not bulls getting trapped, it is retailers getting trapped. Okay, so we are seeing clearly some of us, people like us, are getting trapped with these sort of things. Trapped, I am saying, only if this crossover happens. Otherwise, it could be a reversal and a range bound session. But when the crossover happens, this will be the point the trap is actually going on. Let's even go on to write. I don't want to be harsh, but it's also the truth. So nothing wrong in saying that. So this is what the retailer's trap zone. On the condition that it is going to have multiple crossovers, like now these are going to, okay, pulling back 158. Okay, let's see this. If that's going to be pulled back in the same candle, what is going to happen? Let's see that. Is it really breaking out? Okay, I will just use washroom and be back. Couple of minutes. I need to stretch my back a bit. This could be a very well trap. I am seeing this as a very good trap. If it comes down into this yellow zone, we know this word is justified. Okay, if it comes back into this yellow zone, this word is justified. Otherwise, I'm a bit too harsh and critical, but yeah, that's okay. I'll come back in a minute, guys. Okay, we are back, and look at that, it entered into the zone, right? So that's why I called it a trap, and you can clearly see this coming down, right? Like the average is coming down. Maybe it would take another 1 hour for it to come and touch it, because they will try to pull it up, bring it down, and then at some point this average will come and hit it here, and the moment it crosses over, you will see a downside rally. And people who have to take some sort of educated risk can enter in any of these places and keep a strict stop loss, because one thing that can happen on a Wednesday is that there could be some serious algo moves suddenly pulling the market, spiking it up. Maybe my suggestion is that you can keep this as stop loss. If your stop loss is permissible, then you can keep this as a very safe stop loss. Anything here would be, you will find some algo moves triggering that, and then next candle itself they will come down. So that's the risk of it, right? So you understand the entries can be anywhere in here in the zone, and stop loss is up to you. My preferred stop loss would be here. Clearly this will be my stop loss. About 80 points will be the stop loss, and downside I would suggest you keep to like 170 180 points of fall is expected, bare minimum. uh, Lost the challenge but won. Yes, Santoshi. Trade war with us says that 1 hour breakdown trend line. Definitely, in every time frame, it is suggesting a downtrend. Clearly, market has given a trend on the downside with technical factors, with OI data, with many factors sinking in and showing that we have more potential on the downside. No doubts about that. There is an inverse cup and handle like Jatan suggested. Yes, definitely we also have discussed that. It confirmed that formation, and already we are trading below the neckline of that cup and handle. So the breakout is confirmed, but 15 minutes time frame is a very good time frame to be kept for intraday. We analyzed it in 5 minutes though, but 15 minutes also there should be cup and handle. It's no different from 5 minutes. That is a very confirmatory thing, no doubts about that. Will the market go down, or will there be any algo? That's the only question now. Okay, uh, all favors downside. Big players should you know not confuse things for the retailers. What is the neckline? Couldn't identify that. See, when you draw a cup and handle, naturally you cannot form a cup and handle without drawing a line, right? For example, you analyzed it in 15 minutes time frame, let's say. Um, let's put it like this: 15 minutes time frame. You see this. You see this as the cup, and this as the handle, where all these points are colliding. This is the neckline, right? This particular line is the neckline, right? It is trading below that. So already it has broken and then trading below. Now patterns are patterns to for us to make some decisions. Crossover also is there, and then we are trading below EMAs, VWAP, 20 EMA. All are suggesting that we are very well poised for a downside move. No doubts about that. Bull The big players should not make some crazy moves like this, and then next candle they shouldn't bring it down. That's the only time where everything will go for a toss. Other than that, we have a very clean and neat downside moves. Okay, so neckline is this, the basis of where all are joining. That is the neckline. So here is where we can say that the cup is being formed and handle is formed. So inverse cup and handle, this would be the neckline. You can also consider this as neckline if you want. It all depends on where you want to measure the cup. If you want to measure it from here, even from here it is making sense, right? Like from here it came touched and then it broke. So this also can be considered as neckline, which means the target will be more. If I'm considering from here to here 200 points, sorry, 180 points, from here means maybe 278 points, maybe we get additional some 15 to 20 points. So 300 points of fall we can expect from the neckline. So Jatan, did it answer? Okay, yeah, he got it. Now maybe it's time to switch for 5 minutes to capture more details about the trade. So they will like to do all the rattling work, trying to confuse the people, want you to exit the PE positions. They will make all the moves. It's about being patient and then finding entries instead of getting into panic mode. We know where we should exit. We know what should be the stop loss. Oh, that's good. Done for the day. That's wonderful, Siddharth. Hope you were able to recover some loss that you were mentioning. Are we seeing a pullback from this zone? Let's see that. It's coming back up again. For me, if you ask, that's a good entry point for the PE side. Shouldn't think more. You should just jump in and then buy, right? And then try to take advantage of this. See this as buying opportunity, and keep that stop loss, whatever we considered earlier as the stop loss. And that's what I would suggest. But yeah, so it got rejected there and then coming down again. In fact, it's coming down pretty nicely after touching that.
Nicely, they have fooled everyone, isn't it? They went all the way up and it turned into a big red. That's how people are being cheated now. There'll be really a lot of people would have got trapped with this move. So retailer's trap is that, just that. There is a big thrust. Downside, there is a lot of potential, guys. Absolutely a lot of potential. I would definitely, uh, people should take that risk. It's worth taking that risk. So what we are principally seeing is that I don't worry about these moves on the upside. What I am seeing is that look at the gap from here, the red and the blue, and as time progresses, they are coming closer and closer. Are you seeing that? Bollinger Band, guys. You guys see this as a band? It's reducing, right? Right. Uh, it's guys a position without alerting. On Monday we'll try Kotak or Dawn. Okay, I think brokers are really sometimes the killers. Yes, it's the BBQ squeeze. That's right. So uh, you can see that the it's squeezing here, right? The gap is just coming down and down. And hopefully, at one point, this will collide, and then you'll see it clearly taken down. Now, also, just think about it. No, when you have got such a break and you are not even able to survive one single candle and coming down, that is a trap. That is a trap. And in that process, the average of this 20 EMA is drooping because so much volume and still the prices are below that, so the average will lose, right? So it's getting into this. Nice. Cool. That's why I said like about 1 hour of consolidation will bring that average down. Most likely 115 or 145, the crossover will happen, and then suddenly everybody sees a downside move. People will be panicking, and all the groups will be buzzing like, what's happening? Why is this fall? All questions will happen. Maybe they will go and then check for news. Panic selling will begin. Further, that will propel. Psychology will be taking over from that point on. Anyway, just my bit of that. And what's also interesting to see is that if you are observing some of the strikes, you can see that the C has depreciated 1.5 times, and P has appreciated by 1 rupee. If you are gaining 1 rupee on the put, call is losing 1.5 rupees. That's the kind of ratio, because I'm seeing the strikes of 42,500 and C and P, 42,500 PE and 42,000 CE. CE has lost 120 points, PE has gained 80 points. So you can see the ratio, right? It's 1.5 times exactly. Yesterday when the market was going up, CE was gaining 1 rupee and PE was losing 3 rupees, right? You see the equation here. So beautiful. Okay, what sort of things are going on? Let me check OI data one more time. Let us see the band here. Santoshi. Yeah, I think we should bring in that band. All the band boys are here. We should bring the band. Where is that? I don't know which one was that. I think this one. Yeah, Sairo Santosh. Oops. You people are scaring the retailers with these sort of. It looks like some sort of fork. Nice. Okay, no trading. Santoshi, you have not done any trading in last few days. We didn't get any updates at all, so was not aware of status. My goodness. Oh, come on. Ooh. Look at that move, guys. This could be stop loss hunting, but let me check the OI data, because was busy like hell but making money. Okay. Good, Santoshi. But anyway, keeping the box ticking, that's good. Yeah, I need to check the OI data now. 15 minutes time frame, what's happening? Still bearish. 15 minutes time frame still holds bearishness. 3 minutes is showing some sort of bullish sentiment, but 15 minutes is very clear. Yeah, I think it's so evident. It's just on the downside. This could be very well a trap. Let's check this out. Trust me, after going here, if it comes here, that would be the last range of trap, and it will be good enough to take the market down. These are brilliant positioning. Why I say that is, with this move, something that was trading around 403, 405 has come down to 354, right? So 354 means 50 points lower they are getting it, and when it falls back, you are getting it 50 rupees cheaper on the premium, right? So you will see all things happening. Almost the stop loss is going to be triggered on the upside. This is the stop loss zone 225, but you can see what's happening there. It's turning into a deep red and coming pretty fast, pretty fast. That's called stop loss hunting, and also uh, buying at a cheaper price, absolute cheaper price. So I said, right, like 354, I said, right? Now it is trading at 363, 364. So that's what is happening. Beat the premiums, buy it cheap, hold it long. That's the game they are playing. You should be playing in ITM strikes for current week. If somebody is playing, then they should be playing in ITM strikes. That's where you will find quicker returns. If you wait for at the money to give you 12 rupees, the fall has to be really big. That will be very much draining your energy. You should go for 200 points to 300 points higher premiums, like 42 500, 42 400 are all great ITMs. PE side, I'm talking about. Yes, it is a 300, 350, that's cool. But for it to give you 15 rupees, not 15 rupees, 20 rupees is so easy. Very easily it will give you some 20 rupees. But ATM strikes, for you to give you 12 rupees, you need to have some solid 100 points move. Some 100 points move would give you some 20 rupees. But ITM strikes will give you 40, 50 rupees. So for weekly players, I think ITM is the best. So just a moment, guys. For example, who wanted to really keep on track on what's happening, just add 42,500 PE to your watch list, right? It was trading around 352 just a second ago, right? And observe the movement in that. Observe the movement in that. Why I am suggesting ITM is for these reasons. 351, 352 it was. Currently it is at 357. Add it to your watch list. When there is a small movement, see how this price reacts. So if you want to capture some 15 points, 20 points, this is the easiest way to capture. Retracement or algo moves. I think it's just a small retracement and trap. I wouldn't be super worried about these moves. These are clearly within the space, and look at it, it's coming down pretty fast, right? Traps do happen, and that's how trap works. Traps make you believe that maybe from morning you are very sure this is PE only, right? Puts will work, but when it consolidated and then you saw this one, two things happens. One, you will exit your PE positions. You are in the right direction, you exited your PE position thinking that it's reversing. That's one thing that big players wanted you to do. One, you will exit. Second, you will think that it's going up and enter into the CE side. Then the next candle they bring it down, and that's how. Let's turn off those BB boys, please. With your permission, I'm turning this off so that we can see that crossover is happening right here. Right here, the crossover is happening. These two have touched, correct? But it has crossed above, right? But what should happen is when it falls, suddenly both of it will come and touch on the downside. That's what will happen. So now this looks like some sort of bullish support because there is 200 EMA and it pierced, and then there is crossover happening like that. It looks like that, right? But we have to see from the larger perspective. Market was coming down, 200 EMA didn't go anywhere, it was already there. It was these immediate short run things came and touched. It's not like 200 EMA has climbed up. It is this 9 EMA and 20 EMA has come down. So there is a difference in this crossover than these two breaking on the lower side. These two EMAs breaking on the lower side. There is a difference between these two, right? And that's why I still say that we should consider this as stop loss, and until that doesn't get hit, we are always on the bearish side. Now, is there any change in this? No, the bearishness continues. I don't see any change in the OI data. See, if you're getting this 42,500 somewhere between 345 to 350, oh my god, 337, what is that happening there? 1 second, let's quickly go in and check. It's back to 345, but that's a quick move we are seeing, right? Scaring of the people. And to give a little bit more perspective, let's go in and draw Feb. Now you will get the picture. So we are in retracements, right? Not a good thing. Although it's a retracement, we know it is a retracement. Shouldn't allow above 200. They should hit it badly. Looks like the stop loss is going to get triggered now. 8 points away. This is the band, and it's just below that. Yeah, it triggered. Now that should be exited. If you are holding, you should be exiting it if that's the stop loss you have set, because anything above that is going to become range bound. Oh, such a futile. Yeah, algo spoils now. Okay. Now if we look at this, it's trading at 320. Wow. I'm so tempted to take, but I won't take. I won't take. Uh, I will comfortably go with, my god, this is real algo, guys. Real algo. These are not retracements or anything. Look at the speed at which it's going, right? It has done 61% retracement according to FIB. Okay. I can see what's happening, but feeling sad for all the people. We might see it trading at the yellow zone soon. We might see it coming back here. We might. Very high probability. If I understood to some degree of what the real plan is, I think we can quickly see it around here. Right. See, it went till this 61.8 levels, Fib level. Now it is trading below 0.5. And since the recent trend was bullish, everybody think about the common man. Most common man would be like, okay, now this is the rally I was waiting for, and then nobody would have got these moves. Nobody would have got these moves. CE side, they would have probably entered here, and then they are seeing some profits here, right? Um the higher it goes, a lot of people will take and then get themselves trapped, and then one final blow is going to be disastrous. But Let's wait for the market to unfold itself. But already I am not liking the fact that it is trading about 200. That number itself shouldn't be coming on screen. Then bears have fantastic control. Right now, again, it's a debatable zone, but it could be one of the cleverest traps that you can set. These are one of the cleverest traps. Exited P, sir, it stop loss. That's fine, Divya. We can't really. I mean, don't get into it again. Um, they are going to take away all these things, right? So we may have to just skip it and let the actual breakout happen, and let's get some confirmation and then re-enter. Right now, it's okay. How many points did you lose there, Divya? It's a massive move. Retailers will have to be cautious now. That's right, Abhishek. I agree. Just going there. Planning to add my May and P at 3:25 p.m. Uh, Directional play, Abhishek. Fine, as long as for the 42,500 is not breached, you can add P. No doubts. Very boring consolidatory day it's becoming now. So much of trap. £40. Okay. Yeah, if it goes beyond 42,500, then you should be holding both. Both C and P together has to be held. Then we are in good position. Because for me, what happens is, think of what will happen if there is 1,000 points more move. What will happen to the VIX, India VIX? If it is 1,000 points up move, what will happen to the India VIX? Currently at 12, it will become like 10 point something. I mean, I have not seen more than once in the 10 ranges in entire trading career. Probably my experience is limited. The last 10 years, I have seen only once VIX being at 10. I mean, physically seeing it is one thing, and graph seeing it is another thing, right? Like that, I'm saying. Uh, Hardly 12 I have seen. I have seen many times 12. 10 and all is extremely low. So, I don't know how it's going to play out. Really, what they are doing here and what happened to VIX now. Let's check that culprit. Holding up at 12.3. 10.17. So you can see that it is like, see, when it is at around 12, right, it becomes 17. It became 17 means there is a fall. That's what it indicates. Then it became 28. Again, when it reached 12, it became 17. Means there is a fall. See, VIX will not go, VIX will not increase without a fall. Understand that. Okay. Now, here when it reached 10, this is the lowest, right? And then this is the lowest point.
10.53. Then again it bounced to 17, which means there was a massive fall. Then 13, it bounced back. Now, see, whenever it reaches this 10, 11, what's happening? It goes to 16, 17. How can it go when there is a fall? It reached 15, that's okay. Now it has reached so low. That's why I'm saying I'm not looking for an upside move. If this VIX has to go up, it can go up only by market falling. There is no other way it can go high. And before it does that, they are setting up every single possible way to trap people on the CE side. Right now, these are brilliant traps, I would say. I'm not feeling that comfort on CE side. Anyway, to give the benefit of doubt and to avoid all these unnecessary things, a long straddle is recommended. And yesterday I took a short straddle. I'll do the adjustments for that. But usually long straddles are best. This position would have gone into a loss. Yeah, this has gone into a loss because whatever gain has happened, that's giving up here, right? So and these are not 4,000 rupees loss. I have duplicated the strategy here, so it's showing twice the loss. I'm at 2,300 rupees loss. The May month position, right? Superb, Santoshi. Thanks for joining, guys, and it really was good seeing you after a long time. Hope to see you again soon. So enjoy your day and meeting. Catch up sometime soon, Santoshi. Yeah. Take care. So, Divya, this 40 points, we shouldn't really worry much. It's better to forget and give up the day because some crazy things are happening. And there will be a lot of premium erosion. We can re-enter later after all the erosion gets complete. 145 around the time I'll give you a trade plan and then leave because I will also be signing off pretty soon. The stream I will end because like I said, I have some sort of personal work to do. If you see the market falling below this LT1, right? Sorry, this LT1, below that if it falls, then you can re-enter. Okay, re-enter once it falls below LT1, that is 75. I would say 50, but 75 because some people have lost money. Maybe a little bit earlier we can enter in. Then below that you can enter in and then wait. But when you should enter, post 145, right? Post 145. Again the same stop loss, and this time if it breaks, you will have to trail it and then not book, just keep trailing it because for the rest of the day it will keep falling. If it is falling, it will keep falling till the end of the day. So keep a trailing stop loss and then follow it. And because our reward is going to be 3 times. If it falls around 200 points, you will get 3 times of what you lost. So but if it is consolidating here, making up move, down move, there will be premium erosion. We don't want to lose that premium for next 1 hour. Next 1 hour it's going to be consolidating, not giving any clear direction.
and then there could be a quicker fall. That's why these stop losses are important, because if it breaks and goes up, then the trend is reversing. If it is not able to break this 61.8 level and trades below that for next 1 hour, then you will lose premium erosion, because tomorrow is erosion expiry. So the erosion will be at its peak at these levels, right? We don't want that. So waiting for the next 45 minutes is critical, so that we know whether it's going to make a newer high or it's going to break on the downside. The confirmatory thing would be when it goes below LT1. Until then, simply watching is advised. Some cool moves. The beauty about ITM strikes is, yes, it went down so fast, right? Like I was saying, 345 to 350 is a good entry. It went to 312. Now if you see, it's trading at 320, right? But any small fall, you see that how quickly it will come back to your cost price. Now it is at 324, 325, right? The recovery will be faster. So ITM strikes, you will not lose much. So just out of curiosity, Divya, which strike did you take? Was it 42,500 itself? Because that also lost some 40 points. See the power of ITM. It is a 330 now. Even let's assume somebody has taken at 345 or even 350. Currently it is at 340 now, 342. Look at that. So the recovery will be super fast without adjustments in ITM strikes. Right now it is at 345 also it came. Currently it is at 338, 340. So even if you want to exit, you could have exited here with minimum loss. So the chances of you to stay profitable is very high when you are playing deep deep ITMs. Now it is at 347, 351. You are in profits now if you have entered. So that's the thing I was saying, right? 360 guys. What a fall. I mean, these are the mind games that they do. Look at this. Look at this, guys. So I think we were discussing here, some sort of algo moves can come and they will trap everyone and then come down. Exactly that is happening, but unfortunately, whatever we have set as stop loss is got triggered, right? Um, if you were in ITM strikes, you could have held a bit more, but yeah, I don't know what strikes that you chose, but then uh, it's good. It's good that if you have exited, and booked the loss, that's fine. So if somebody like look at the beauty of this. When I said I was just uttering that you can enter at 345, 350. It was trading at 333 and suddenly I saw that it is trading at 310, 312. And even if you have not done any adjustment, you are at 11 rupees profit now because it's trading at 363, 365. Without adjustments, you would have been in profits. LT1 guys. Oh my god. Gone. I mean, look at this. It's insane. Now it is at 373. Very unfortunate.
Guys, 380 it is now. 385. My goodness. Can you believe this? My goodness. What sort of. I mean, although I said there is a possibility, but then to see it is a different thing, right? I'm super excited now because this is clearly done. Let's check the VIX once. VIX is not improving. Because this fall is treated as a compensation for this rally. So from 12.08 it has become 12.12. So which indicates for VIX to go to 16, 17, we need much bigger fall, and this is not enough. That's what it clearly tells you. I think that's the game. They will be planning to make all these three, this blue, this red, and this red, to cross over at 145 or 220. 145 is very likely because if it happens then the rally will continue for next 1.5 hours. So they will have a lot of time. So if they are planning for a massive breakout on the downside, then 145. Small breakouts, then 220 or 245. What a waste of stop loss. Seriously, I feel bad. Yes, P is not eroding at all, Siddharth. I agree. P is not eroding. Should keep a close watch. I really wanted to leave, but looking at the fall, I am extending myself a little bit more. Wanted to go and complete some work, but these falls are really motivating to stay. Really could have made a good return if traded today.
Yeah. See, here it can consolidate, no problem. Why? It's consolidating on the lower side, right? And when the breakout happens, it's pretty easy, and that's how you bring the average down. Like if if this blue has to come and touch it, touch this red line here, the thick red line here. Of course, the downside consolidation is what is going to bring it down. So yeah. Uh, wow, Abhishek, I'm just seeing your position. Mind blowing work you have done. But why are you holding this 40,500 C so long? It's giving you more than 1,000 points, right? I feel that you should exit that C position and probably take something else if you want a little bit, because it's a C position. What if there is a fall? You will lose everything from there, right? Unnecessary risk, if you ask me. But really good one. I am going to like it as well. Very good one. Abhishek, you should actually close that, Abhishek. I am. Oh, you just opened. Brilliant. Oh, you closed it. That's brilliant. Brilliant, Abhishek. Now, what is that value of that strike? 40,500, right? See, I mean, I don't know if you were in travel and then you didn't see it or what, but humanly it's very risky. It's very challenging and almost impossible to hold that long. Humanly, it's very, very difficult to hold that long. Oh, there we go, guys. Look at that. With a gap, it's going down. You see that? There is a small gap. Oh no, there is no gap. Just rightly it is filled. Wow. I think the traps are all done. So you didn't even follow up with that position, Abhishek, when the move happened? just how did it, because when we see some 20k profit, 30k profit itself, uh, people will be convinced to book it. Oh, so this is a, it's good to have some sort of forgetfulness. Look at that. You placed in another broker account and forgot about it. That's brilliant. That's what should happen. Invest and forget, people say, right? This is exactly what it is. You took it literally. You invested and forgot. Very good, actually. I'm very happy uh, that you are able to maximize. That's the maximum you can get. Yeah. Divya, I was asking you, which strike were you playing? Which strike did you take? I raised this question, but I think you were not there at the time. What was the strike that you took? Forty-two 300p. 300p is fine. Yeah. I was saying 400 or 500 would have been. Oh, next week expiry. My God. Hmm. Okay, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. By now you will be no loss, no gain. But unfortunate, it's okay. To stay disciplined is more important. You book that. Could have been avoided. How many quantities? 50, I believe. Small pullbacks. Sure, okay. 50 into 40, 2k. Hmm. This is going down, guys. Wow. All the drama is done now. Still, the bearishness continues. There is no doubt about that. So, you see, this zone definitely, how we defined as retailer's trap zone, right? Absolutely a retailer trap zone. You honestly will not know whether to enter into C or P until the breakout happens, right? And for a fact, from the experience of seeing how usually things do happen, it is going to go down, and before that they are going to make few algo candles and trap, and then bid them like this. See, it took how many candles? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 candles to make this peak. It took 8 candles to reach this peak, taken down in 2 candles, right? So 40 minutes of bulls move, 10 minutes of bear move, done, right? So they are just painting red and green. It's going to be frustrating for those who wanted to really um, take some positions. Wait for 140, let it move couple of times more, and then enter. That's what I would suggest. Okay, 40. Some crazy consolidation erosion. Second half usually will be the maximum erosion on a Wednesday. So you can see all these moves and compare it. What was the price in the morning when the market was here, and now you see what is the price, and 1 hour back what was the price. Probably the first 3 hours of the trade, the premiums wouldn't have. Yes, there would have been a good loss on the C side, but there wouldn't be any much loss on the net. If you see P and C put together, maybe put together you would have lost some 40 points, 50 points. But in last 1 hour alone, you will be losing close to 20-25 points. So second halves are always going to be a big period of erosion. Forty 100 May and P 42,500 countering this. Which should I go for? You can go for May end contract you're talking about, right? You can go for 43,000. What is the premium of this PE? 42,500. Let me check otherwise. One sec. 42,500 May month contract. 6:30 it is trading. I think you should go for 43k. What is the price of that? 400, right? Yeah, you should go for 43k C. Why? Because if it goes up, that's fine. The C will appreciate faster, and the put will depreciate faster, right? If it goes down, you're losing only 400 points, and from 600 your amount will start multiplying. So because I feel that the upside moves are done, but somehow the market is propelling up, and it is all um, it's very surreal that it's going continuously higher. Ideally, it cannot go so much, but it is continuing every time. So if I have to bet like that, I would go for what I suggested: 43k CE and 42,500 PE. That's good. Yeah, I think systematically taken out. Breaking. Now it's breaking. The yellow zone. The farther it is moving away from it, more is the move left on the downside. Yeah, that's the speed. So it's finding its support here at this level. It's finding the support, but once this is all like small support, intraday support, right? It will be easily taken out. Yeah, these are the supports. Once it's taken out, then you should see more moves on the downside. My God, feeling so sleepy now. So okay, done with 4 lots P and 2 lots C. Okay, good, Abhishek. My God, I'm really getting good sleep now. Uh, I think that late night staying awake was bad. Only thing that's driving me to stay back is this particular fall, and we are close to 145. So if these guys are going up after 145, if it goes up, then it's hopeless day. If it's going down and making newer low, it's one of the best days to trade, because you will see the crossover happening. Now look at this beauty, guys. Here it felt like they are crossing in the upside. Now what's happening? They are coming down pretty fast. You see that? Both will come and hit it together when it makes a new low again. Uh, so it's not far off. Once the volume hits, this will be easily touching. One single candle is enough. It will come and hit it, and the next candle onwards the fall will continue. So it's going to be quick, fast moves once that happens. Thanks, Abhishek. Really, um, anything for us to all evolve. If there is something I can contribute, I'm very happy that you are able to capitalize on the tool and make some good returns from that. So very nice. Beer paw, yes. Vijay comes with punchlines there. I think one of the here there is no point in waiting. There are no responses here. Maybe I will refresh once and see. Otherwise, I'll end the stream here. I don't know what's wrong with Trading View live chat because sometimes there is nothing going on around that. Um, okay, just Mhm. Oh, 6% today. Brilliant, Vijay. Please do stop for the day. Second of the premium erosions will be extreme. If there is one single green candle, then whatever P value that is will get washed away. Uh, so either side, a small movement, the premiums of the other side will be washed away pretty fast. So if you're done with the targets, stop, and no need to enter again. Mhm. Be ready, guys. I think 145 move is coming up, and you can see this blue line again coming closer now, right? The blue line is coming to the red, and this is also coming pretty much. Wow, wow, that's the kind of attack you wanted to see. Oh my god. Wow, massive, guys. Isn't it amazing? We guessed about this 145 fall, and we said LT3 is a target. Already LT2 is hit. Now LT3. I didn't even give a target of LT2. I gave a target of LT3. This is the target I have given. What an amazing fall. So I'm so much tempted. In fact, I was opening the Trade Smart to place order, but really uncontrollable. I was badly controlling myself here, but that's needed for me because I don't want to take a challenge and skip it. Already there was an accidental trade, and that gave good returns. So no need to panic or feeling missed out. I'm really happy that the breakout is happening. This should be the best and easiest trades. Now you see the crossovers, guys. It's very important. You see, the crossovers are yet to happen. When the crossover happens, when these two crosses over, you will see easily 500 points of fall, additional 500 points of fall. If at all there is a crossover, you will see 500 points of fall. We can place the order, that's not trading, right? uh, yeah, we can place the order definitely. I don't want to really take anything right now, just that see that 260 rupees I was holding it, right? 200 quantities, that was an order, placed order, but quickly got executed, and then oh my god, already 3500 rupees is in profits, this particular position. So this is good. Okay, we are in for some big party. Already see 9 EMA is crossed, now 20 EMA is coming down. Yeah, I think it will pause and go down. this will continue, some sort of pullback and then coming down. So we have established now. One thing you will keep in mind, when it goes to this yellow zone, this will act as a very strong resistance. So you can use this as a buying opportunity of puts. If you see the market anywhere here, you can comfortably take in a put position and then keep waiting for LT3. I mean, LT3 is the easiest targets now. Okay, but once the crossover happens, we might see some 500 points fall. Okay, um, going to be extreme moves. Okay, guys, I will take a break now. I am going now because personal works are there. Plus, I'm also feeling kind of sleepy now. So, we'll meet tomorrow on the expiry day. All right. I'm going to sleep for some time and then finish off my personal work. Inside candle in 5 minutes. I'm not sure. I didn't check that. Which candle are you talking about? This one? This particular? Oh, correct. So, yeah, that's an inside candle sort of thing, but it's just in the formation. We can't say that, Jatan. We'll see. Um yeah. So, Siddharth, thank you so much. Abhishek, Jatan, Selvi, Divya, Anand, and forgive me if I missed out some names, Santosh ji. Everyone, thanks everyone. Um, Hope to see you all again. I'm going to take a break now. So, see you tomorrow. Enjoy, have fun. Don't take anything, any serious positions, don't carry it. Don't carry it anything overnight. Use this green candle, use this levels for your entry and keep trailing it till LT3. Um, but LT3 is nothing. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. I just saw this one. As I see, it is touching here now, right? So blue has already taken out. This is touching here. We are in for a massive fall, guys. LT3 is nothing in comparison. You might have more downfall. So what my sincere advice is, as it breaks this and goes further down, keep trailing your positions with 15 rupees trigger. Okay, with 15 rupees trigger you can keep trailing it and then go and see wherever it goes. You just keep adjusting your trailing stop loss and maximize it. That's what I would suggest. Quite exhausted now, going to sleep for some time before I take my dog to grooming. So see you all tomorrow. Happy expiry day tomorrow. Let's meet then. Bye.